You can just repair all. Okay, cool. (9:16 a.m.) That is cool. Ooh, I'm gonna land on it, I think. Nice, and this is a goal. Go get this done. Very good. Sprained ankle. Aw. Oh, well, I don't think it lasts very long. Can't run as fast, huh? He's out. Almost family dinner time. Nightingale. How to collect essence quickly as it runs away. want to see something. I don't know what happens when I... I want to see what happens when I quit to the main menu, because I can't remember. Does it bring you back to the abeyance? So I think I got a sound glitch right there. I love the music of this game. I think it's just as good as Enshrouded. It's less, it's like maybe better because it's less repetitive. I did. I had some kind of sound glitch. That's a boss? Oh god, it is a boss. Damn, I fucked him up. Oh, you can stun with the shotgun and then hit them. Case behavior, attack, revive, potions, mining, logging, pick up items, heal structures, repair, follow me, work here, stand still. If I give her a lantern, maybe I can't. Can I give her a gun? Nightingale, can you give the follower a gun? Will they shoot? The axe pick. So eventually I give her an axe pick. It's cool you have a follower. I do like that. Oh, do I have to, like, keep chopping? love the numbers. I wish other games would give me numbers like that. Oh, offhand. So this does work on H, but it doesn't work on G for some reason. Probably because G is double bound. Let's go see what it's bound as. Offhand abilities should work, but I think because it's in the build menu, it's like glitched. We'll see. No, I don't see G anywhere else, so we'll try H, I guess. H worked for some reason. I don't know why G wouldn't. Oh, no, wait, no. I don't know. Oh, am I over? No, I'm not. We should speak this, yeah. Oh, it's middle mouse? Middle mouse. Oh, okay. Where's middle mouse bound? Quick bar 0. Here we go. G. Offhand should be H, yep. Yeah. And then you know, hell no, mouse click isn't usually a really good key for that. That's okay. G to draw, H to throw. You can just repair it and use it at will. Oh, does it take ammo? Oh, durability repair. No, you have 4 before you can repair. How much does it cost to repair? 14 tier 1 essence. Okay, so I have 4 grenades, actually. Wow. Can I just use it to blow up mines? Nothing happened. There's no limit, but there's definitely, like, that's so cool. I like that, though. Yeah, this is like, it's like feeding my survival game fiending, which is good, and I don't have to go play Rust and waste my time on a PvE server that's just gonna reset in like a couple of weeks anyways. I think I should, well, I don't know. Oh, it's way too late now. I should let my cat in. coming. Are you too cold? No. Oh, yeah, you're poor cold kitty. Well, it's nice and warm in here, isn't it? So, let's get you your dinner. There you got a lot of sunlight today. It's good. Proud of you, kitty. It's a good day for kitty. Alrighty, dinner for kitty. I love you, baby. You're a good kitty. Special kitty, I love you. It's a good special kitty. She's a special K. It's a little cold today. I believe I will bump the heat a little bit in the house because I can do that. I have propane. I don't want to run this. Sorry, kitty, you're okay. I'm not going to hurt you. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, this cave was fucking cool. Oh, I shot him in the heart. I forgot that heart shots are like a thing in this game. Heart shots are really cool. So the nade is a good way to get these, I guess. Yeah, that was really a good way to get him. Yeah. Nice, yeah, that was a good way to get him. Nice. Something aggro? No. $6.48, I'll have to scoop the box and go up there. Am I encumbered? No, you just turned off my sprint key for some reason. Maybe when I crouch, it shuts off sprint. Ah, that is what it is. So we do want shift to be sprint, which is annoying, but that's okay. It's still better than it was. Fucking annoying. It's alright, though. Oh, I can just quick use them. Okay. So if I make her like a pick and an axe, she'll use them. Maybe I should go back now. I know I came pretty far. Oh, I'm full. Yeah, I need to come back now. So I can't sprint. Game's good. Frame rate's good with the DLSS and all this. This game looks good. It's a little bare. It's like a little too big for how little stuff is going on. And I don't really like the dungeons. They're a little too amateurish and arcadey. Like, I felt that Enshrouded was doing better there. I wish they were all the same company, and I wish they were all working on the same game. Like, I wish the 7 Days guys, and the Nightingale guys, and the Enshrouded guys, and the New World guys, and, like, I don't know, who else? The Rust guys. I wish they were all the same company, or at least I wish they all collaborated on the same game. Because I don't need 20 survival games. I need one really good one. I need Rust to be good, you know? Oh, damn it. I like the elephants. Cool. Get him, Kate. Yeah. Hello. Okay, I'll be up there in just like 5-7 minutes, something like that. Alright, I'm back. Okay, okay, a good place to stop. I'll teleport back out, I guess, and I'll just... Wow, that's the graphics are just as good or better than Enshrouded. I've always thought this is one of the more beautiful games ever made. But just because it's fantastic, you know, in terms of, like, fantastical. A lot of weird stuff going on. Alright, take me home, country roads to the respite. Yeah, confirm. Notice they're all working? What? I need my ammo. And favorable meat molecules. Chemical link and all that. Yeah, it's good stuff. I should have maybe taken all, but that's alright. Enter name here, show world. Charge my headphones and go to dinner. Alright guys, thank you so much for your time. I'm going to family dinner. I'll be gone like 60, 90 minutes, something like that. And then I will be back for the rest of the evening to play quite a lot of probably Nightingale. I feel like Nightingale managed to keep my attention more because I haven't played it like recently. And yeah, we'll play some more Nightingale when I get back, and some Grand Theft Auto and all that. So yeah, take me back in. And then what else? That's it. So yeah, we're just sitting here, are we? So come to this. Yeah. I don't want to sit here, I'll die. Go sell. Okay. Going to quit game, quit to desktop, and I'm going to stop this stream with the reminder that you have been watching Skycatlive. I'm a full-time variety gamer all day, every day. Put me on in the background, click on the cast face to donate, come to the Twitch or the YouTube, give me a like, sub, or follow. And that's all I have for you for about 90 minutes. I'll be back for family dinner later today. Thank you so much. After family dinner in 60 to 90 minutes. Come to skycat.live, click on the cast space donate, come to Twitch or YouTube, give me a like, sub, or a follow. Thank you so much for your time, guys. I love you. Bye. Hi, guys. How are you? I'm back. I believe I will play some more Nightingale. Nightingale is a good game. No, not my watch history.
I've been pretty occupied with Nightingale's massive new update, as there is so much to do. I've spent dozens of hours exploring the brand new
that torch looks way better than my torch for some reason.
campaign, with new epic boss fights, new weapons and armor to craft, while after that a whole lot more time went into the Untamed Realms, which are much more challenging. Endgame worlds filled with treasures and danger. There is a whole lot to explore, and today I'd like to share 15 things I wish I knew sooner, essential tips and tricks to master the art of realm walking and be ready for your epic adventures. Before we get started, I would like to say a big thanks to Inflection Games, the studio behind Nightingale, for making today's video possible. There hasn't been a better moment to pick up the game and start realm walking, by the way, as to celebrate the new update, you can now grab the game on Steam with a sweet 40% discount. We even get a creative mode and more biomes in the future, while in my opinion the game already feels like a brand new one. Be sure to check it out on Steam with my link in the description down below. And as usual, questions and video suggestions are all very welcome in the comments. Before you go out on an epic adventure, you first want to make sure that your character is 100% ready for battle. This is something pretty easy to achieve. First off, a bed comes with a comfort bonus. With a pretty small bed, our comfort level is only 4, which gives us a bonus of 60 health regeneration per minute and 9 stamina per second. However, if we slap down a nice comfy double bed with a comfort level of 6, we get a whopping 120 health per minute regeneration and 12 stamina per second, which makes your stamina regen feel like it's on
what?
adventure. You first want to make sure that your character is 100% ready for battle. This is something pretty easy to achieve. First off, a bed comes with a comfort bonus. With a pretty small bed, our comfort level is only 4, which gives us a bonus of 60 health regeneration per minute and 9 stamina per second. However, if we slap down a nice comfy double bed with a comfort level of 6, we get a whopping 120 health per minute regeneration and 12 stamina per second, which makes your stamina regen feel like it's on steroids, amazing for both combat and travel. On top of that, it's also important you fill your tummy with some nice snacks. Especially on higher levels, you gain access to some exclusive meals, which are gonna improve your stats drastically. Which can always be accessed with the radio menu if you press and hold for your consumables. This menu can be customized in the consumables menu if you drag and drop something in there. Meat is always going to provide you with a nice amount of maximum HP, while with fruits and veggies you usually get more stamina bonuses. The Enchanter's Focus is probably one of the most interesting workbenches you can unlock pretty early game already, as this is where you can craft charms, but also enchantments and infusions to power up your gear, especially for...
Oh, you can infuse your gear? Fuck, I didn't know that. Charms, enchantments. Okay, my climbing picks now have a spell. Oh, cool. You can, I will put that on my umbrella. Under my umbrella, Ella, eh, eh, eh. So, this will make floating cheaper stamina-wise. Nice. Causes a magical fish to leap out of the ground, damaging enemies and knocking them back. This one, like, helps you mine. I'll put this on, my pick.
All right, I've confirmed with the store. As soon as you drop the parts.
Gonna get good at that. gonna make it. Yes. It's a lot more interesting live.
There you go.
That did no damage to me somehow. No damage. Though I really don't know how. It's going so fast. I was going 100 miles an hour. Oh, yeah. I don't think this umbrella is as good. Didn't I get way further last time with the other umbrella? Did I give that umbrella to somebody? I don't like this umbrella. I'm gonna switch it out.
Show those suckers a good time, huh?
For the early game,
I came back because my umbrella. Did I give it to Kate? No. I must have just put it away. Oh, I did. I put it way down here, didn't I? In one of... Yeah, here it is. There we go. Then I'm going to put this one away.
This is going to be amazing.
I love the little A-train city that you can fly around. So badass.
Oh, wow!
Charm of the Wind. This charm, when applied to your umbrella, will increase your gliding speed, which makes it an efficient and reliable method to travel from A to B. Even more interesting, if you combine the gliding with a well-timed dash, you can close bigger gaps without a problem, which is something I use all the time to make traveling even more enjoyable. During your adventures, you will most likely get oft charms, but also enchanting. If you combine the gliding with a well-timed dash, you can close bigger gaps without a problem, which is something I use all the time to make traveling even more enjoyable. During your adventures, you will most likely get overburdened from time to time. Reach your carry capacity, let's say, which will weigh you down and even prevent you from jumping. This is a problem you can solve with a better backpack to drastically increase the weight. As you can see right here, this one comes with almost 300 bonus. This is something pretty easy to achieve, not only after you've picked up a newer bag in the progressions menu. For example, with tier 2, we gain access to the Trapper's pack, and after that the NTTC pack. This one already comes with a maximum weight of 100, the Explorer pack with 250. Make sure to also visit the Enchanter's Focus after, type in weight, as this is where you can also make some infusions that increase your weight limit. The tier 3 variant comes with a plus 50 to maximum weight, and on top of that you can even further upgrade these items to massively boost their stats. I already made an ultimate crafting and enchantment guide in which I explain everything you want to know about it, which you can find in the top right of the screen. Realm walking is probably one of the most interesting features of Nightingale, especially because it allows us to visit all sorts of planets or realms in which you will also find unique resources. It's very important you also focus on the difficulty of said realms, as the more challenging they become, also the better the loot. Let's go and check out two similar forest realms. The first one being the Sylvan's Cradle, level 20 difficulty, where we can hunt for these red deer. The reward for this little hunting trip are tier 2 bones, hides and meat. The exact same deer though can also be hunted in a ascended Antiquarian forest of level 100, which will also give you much better stats when harvested. So this right here are the tier 2 bones we picked up earlier, comes with a maximum stamina of 10, while the tier 4 bones we just got our hands on are twice as potent. Same counts for the pelts, twice the stamina, while the meat is also going to be much more delicious. And for the crafting, this is even more important. Let's take these simple boots as an example. These are the standard stats it comes with, while depending on the resources we use for this craft, it's gonna come with different bonuses. If you use the tier 2 prey straps and also some crude plant fiber, which you can pick up basically everywhere, these are the stats we will get. However, if we use the tier 4 straps combined with whole bloom plant fiber, well, we get much better boosts. These are the standard ones with maximum HP and stamina plus 10. This one right here plus 50, 20 and 40. Some nice regeneration, stealth rating and magical powers. During your adventures, you can pick up some amazing artifacts, the Synchronous Lotus. These can be used for both quick travel and teleportations from one realm to the next. In the progression menu on tier 2, this is where you can pick up the Lodestar, and shortly after that also the Karut Portal. These are portals you can craft yourself, so you don't have to search for a bigger one inside the world anymore. These are, by the way, the icons you want to focus on, but I currently have 3 crude portals set up right next to my base, which all give me access to different realms. I can always reopen these or reset them depending on my needs. The one in the middle leads me to an insane tier essence farm, which I shared at the top right of the screen, but we also have Lodestars, which allow you to quick travel to a different location in the same realm. If I open up the map for a second, you can see that I currently have Lodestar right there, but another one a little bit further up the hill. So that right there is our base. Now we can just instantly quick travel to it, while it also gives us access to previous mission zones. For example, the Ancient Flint Arrival. This is the starter or spawn area from this world. We can go to the Somber Heart of the realm, which brings us to a temple where we had to deal with some bosses, or maybe the Glorious Heart of the realm. Also an interesting dungeon with a boss fight. Simply put, the more active portals and lodestars, the easier realm walking and quick travel will be. Something pretty easily missed but amazing to make your crafting life so much easier is crafting from storage. For example, if we craft these climbing picks, we can only see these lacanous ingots. Can be pretty frustrating. So what you want to do is first interact with your chest, go to the secondary tab right here, because this will bring you to the permissions menu where you can allow other survivors or crafting from storage and
I
even
lived.
building. I definitely don't recommend you to go for the building because then standard blueprints like containers might lose precious blocks. But right now, if we click on the ingots right here, check it out, we gain access to pretty much everything we have inside that chest. When you plan to go on a treasure hunt and check out the magical Fey vaults, what you want to do is keep your eyes and ears open at all times because you might hear a high-pitched singing sound in the distance, which usually leads you to a magical favor. Spotted some cracks in the wall, take out your pickaxe, break it to pick up the favor. Sometimes you can even find a synchronous chest right there, which means you will have some free synchronous lotus, as well as those sweet glamour tokens. And if you are a little bit patient, another one will spawn in, which means you can pick him up as much as you like, get different bonuses, both to dealing damage and defying gravity like crazy. For the next couple tips, we're gonna open up a Ascended Herbarium Forest, a higher level realm filled with dangers and mysteries. So we just arrived in this beautiful Ascended realm with also a magical creature right in front of us. This would be the perfect
got on
time
the roof really
to
fast.
showcase something which allows you. Oh man, he already gave it away. Such a spoiler. Anyways, let's take out our axe and make short work of this forest. I'm gonna pick up all the little twigs and plants right here and get back in position for our friend Knut. What's gonna happen right now is that he will use his cry of nature and bam, all the trees instantly regrow. This allows us to farm insane amounts of wood in a small place, while it's also important you don't break the stumps, as if you do this, the trees can never regrow again. Nice, our forest is back again. But where did the Cardut go? Well, I've got another nice trick for you guys how you can track down legendary creatures, let's say. Let's take out our hunting knife, and if we now press and hold, we can do both track legend and offering. If I do track legend, then cast the enchantment, what's gonna happen is that we will see something drawn on the floor. A golden marker, let's say, that will lead us straight to it. The Carnot is one of the legendary creatures you can come across, while sometimes you can find multiple ones in one single realm. Look at that. We've got a legendary creature right in front of us, which is also marked as a crown on the map. This is one way how you can track them down, but there is another one. If they are not too far away from you, what you can do is use your scope and right-click. So right there we have Lothor, Scion of the Goddess, which is a legendary deer, a fabled one with much better loot as reward if we take it down. All the resources from these creatures are going to be much more valuable. Sometimes you can actually find multiple of these crowns on the world, especially on Hunt Realms. You can farm them forever, but I've got another tracking right here. Track offering. With this one, we can search for magical trees, for example. Legendary ones which are hidden in the forest. To unlock these enchantments and start tracking, what you want to do is go to the tier 2 tab in Magic, scroll to the right, and after you've picked up Illumination, this is where you will find the track offering, specifically for those whole Jotun. But on tier 3 to the right, well, this is where you can find Track Legend to track down both Fabled and Apex creatures. For our next adventure, I want to show you guys the importance of cards crafted at the Enchanter's Focus. If we scroll down right here, we can craft a whole lot of minor realm cards, which can boost the effects of the world you're in. For example, with a cleansing card, we can get rid of all the negative effects in said biome, while with a duelist card, for example, you can increase the damage you deal as well as the damage you receive. One of my absolute favorites when it comes down to hunting legendary creatures is this one, the Hunter Eminent card, which increases the yield gathered from slain creatures, while you will also deal more damage to those weak points and decrease the damage you deal elsewhere. So let's go and check out an Ascended Hunt Swamp Realm, which is a more challenging biome filled with dangers, and this is where you can also find a legendary monster. Instantly getting sniped from afar, but look at that. We even have a Blood Moon card played right now, which means we are in a pretty dangerous realm. A portable realmic transmuter is something you want to have with you at all times, ladies and gentlemen. This one makes your life so much easier. So let's play a cleansing card and look at the sky. Wow, that is much better. Next thing though, what we're gonna do very quick, guys. If you're in a world with an apex creature like the sun giant, what you can do is take out your spyglass and you just want to search for the name Jana or Umbaba to pop up in this case. There we go. Pretty big scary guy, but he's not gonna be that scary anymore in just a little bit. If we use our precious realmic transmuter, which I'm gonna just spawn right here, interact with it, place it down, and the next thing we're gonna do is play that Hunter Eminent card. The only downside about this card is that, well, you will simply no longer deal damage to non-weak spot points, but trust me when I tell you that this big fella right here is gonna fall like a mosquito. Whew. Oh, look at that! 2 shot, ladies and gentlemen. Umbaba, it's game over for you. And now comes the best part. After taking out this creature with ease, only once we get this massive pile of resources because of the increment yield. Now we have a whopping 60 meats, 40 hides and 40 bones. GG. Well, if you're done with that, we can always play something different, like the Thinned Veil card. Also one of my favorites to make travel so much easier. Now we will feel light as a feather, we can glide great distances as gravity is practically non-existent. In the progression step, starting at tier 1 already, you want to unlock the climbing peaks as quick as possible. The higher the tier, the better these will become as well. We're here for the big prize, which can be found right there. The point of interest right next to it makes it even better. I mean, if you want to quickly solve puzzles, ladies and gentlemen, Bastilles of Agility, for example, what you want to do is simply take out your climbing pick.
In the game Nightingale, if I enchant a weapon and give it to the follower, will they cast the spells that's on the weapon? Oh, cool. You can give them a lantern. I do like this game. It's a little deeper than Enshrouded. Or I don't know, they're like the same game, basically. I like the music a lot. It's like a Fallout soundtrack. Level 30 lantern, 37 lantern. guess I can't enchant the shotgun. Oh, I thought I enchanted this thing, but I don't know, which doesn't show. Whatever. Got the umbrella. think I want to put the climbing hooks on one. Yeah, and move the guns like in a different order. Yeah, that's a bit better. That way I can always get to him. I don't think I got any loot from it. Oh, it's a lodestar. something? Oh. Nice. That was a good payout. That's pretty cool. I can't do anything. Why? Why? The UI has disappeared. So dumb. There's like some birds up here. I like umbrellas. Or whatever magical umbrellas. There's an encounter, but we're going over there to the portal. I want to go back. I want to see what happens if I lurch forward first. Do, Kate? What do I do? Yeah, it's like locked. We full died in the first hit. God damn it. What? Okay, I'm going to play some Starfield now. Backstay is $18. I wonder if I should just buy it while it's cheap. Leave this now. Tomorrow is WoW Day. WoW pre-patch for midnight. And I do a whole bunch of storms, I guess. Yeah, are we gonna load Starfield here or what? Yeah, there you go. So now I have a fast load. It's like 10 mods, and it takes 60 seconds something, and we're in. Yeah, the first several years were rough on this game. No businesses, just garages. Look, fast. Ooh, fast load. I can get into Starfield really fast now. That changes things for me. I haven't watched the Philip DeFranco. I guess I had a whole bunch of videos like tuned up, I guess. I'll just do the Philip DeFranco.
He is a sad and deranged old man. Also, hi, welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. You daily dive into the news. Hope you've had a good Monday. Hope you're having a good MLK Jr. Day. But he is a sad and deranged old man. That is the general consensus you're seeing more and more of after what Trump just did. Because Norway's prime minister texted Trump about Greenland yesterday, and Trump then reportedly messaged him back, quote, "Dear Jonas, considering your country decided not to give me the Nobel Peace Prize for having stopped 8 wars plus, I no longer feel an obligation to think purely of peace, although it will always be predominant, but can now think about what is good and proper for the United States of America." With Trump then continuing, Denmark cannot protect the land from Russia or China, and why do they have a right of ownership anyway? There are no written documents, it's only that a boat landed there hundreds of years ago, but we had boats landing there also. I have done more for NATO than any other person since its founding, and now NATO should do something for the United States. The world is not secure unless we have complete and total control of Greenland. Thank you. And so just a few things we've got to break down from the Mad King's toilet time texts. One, the Norwegian PM has said, quote, "I have several times clearly explained to Trump what is well known, namely that it is an independent Nobel committee and not the Norwegian government that awards the prize." Two, Trump actually got the participation trophy version of the Nobel Peace Prize recently, because Maria Corina Machado actually tried to give her Nobel Peace Prize to him when she visited the White House last week.
Well, she offered it to me. I thought it was very nice. She said, you know, you've ended 8 wars, and nobody deserves this prize more than in history than you do. And I thought it was a very nice gesture.
According to many, she just completely debased herself, seeming very, very pathetic in an attempt to try to get some power. And then 3, Trump's super petty threat text. It brings us to the big bombshell over the weekend, Trump's new trade war. Brings in a post on Truth Social that even caught his own party off guard. He threatened new tariffs against Europe until, quote, "such time as a deal is reached for the complete and total purchase of Greenland." With that, starting with a 10% tariff on Denmark, Norway, Sweden, France, Germany, the United Kingdom, the Netherlands, and Finland after February 1st. To that, then an extra 25% on June 1st if he still hasn't gotten what he's demanding. This threat and all the flailing, it's coming as thousands of Danes and Greenlanders brave near freezing temperatures, rain, and icy streets to assert their right to self-governance and protest on Saturday. Right, what you saw there was them waving their national flag, wearing mock red hats, reading "Make America Go Away," holding signs saying Greenland is not for sale, and chanting stuff like "No means no, Greenland is already great," and "Yankee go home."
Greenland is our country. We cannot be bought. We are people.
We're kind of scared for the future.
All these wonderful Greenland people are like, "We are sane. Go away, crazy." I love real people. Oh, it's me, and I got him though. Oh, I got him too. Look, they all lined up. How did they all live? I ran them all over. What are you talking about? Oh no, where am I? Oh no, how am I gonna get up? How am I gonna get up? Oh no. What? You're so annoying. Okay, board. Die hardcore. This is probably about as easy as this ever is ever gonna be. These things are a bit high for me, and I don't want to get lost in here. Now we know it's here. I'll come back here later, but this is a bit extreme for like level 14, like elites, and like right now, level 4. This is a bit extreme, and that's part of the hardcore, is knowing not to do stuff like that, you know? I'm not doing stuff like that at the beginning of the game, no. There's no need to. I'm sure there's some item in there, but I don't care. I'll come back when I'm like level 15. I know it's here, and that's the main thing. So, undock. Oh, that's so cool. You can like see a 3D impression of it. I think I'll go do that. I need to buy the Dimog though, and I don't think I have any money. Oh man, I'm not gonna have a way to cure infections. That sucks. I'll go see a doctor, I guess.
Hold it. By order of Marshal Daniel Blake, I need... Folks might be in danger, so... I guess that'd be the Marshal's call. Frankly, maybe a little outside.
Stay where I can see you, Marshal. Everybody stays in front of the building, you got me? If you try to move toward the building, a hostage dies.
You planning to tell me your demands at some point?
You find someone we can trust, and maybe we will.
Like who?
Not you, not one of your rangers, and not these city guards, neither.
70 grand.
You need to stand. I don't mean to be rude. Now, please, stand. Some folks from they took everyone in. They're using the internet. They won't talk to me. In other words, say what you're also. Find out.
I sincerely.
Negotiator, huh? You think you're just gonna walk? We'll cooperate. So tell me, stranger. I don't know. Am I supposed to be? Yeah? Well, mate, nothing you say is gonna change. Got a real attitude. Well, you better listen up. We want a guarantees. We'll drop the hostages. After that, we'll raid. But if anybody follows us, what? You think we won't? Oh hell, the Freestar Ranger. So let's. What do you mean? Sometimes bad things happen. It's up to the marshal. Nah, it's too late. You go tell the marshal to get that ship ready so we can.
I heard all that fear. That puts us. Yeah. You gave those boys. Problem is, if we try to move, you'd be willing to do. I can't deny it. Now, if you're quick. There's also most of their attention's focused out front. There's Keisha.
I have complete confidence in the Marshal.
My husband. He's one of the hostages.
I'm going to Walleye to buy blend. I don't know. Did I buy blend? No, I don't have any blend, so I'm really not like ready to do combat. So yeah, I'm gonna go get blend before I do anything else.
Where to next?
geezer. Dixon on the decks. This is a big one, mate. 11-hour sets. He'll play everything. I once saw him wait a whole hour before even dropping a...
We should stick to the main plaza. Unless you know.
Nice, I get
See
it.
that shroud
Exploration
covering
XP.
the lawn? Believe it or not, we're looking at the only city in the settled systems that powers itself from lightning. Looks like some sort of checkpoint ahead. It's probably designed to suck the credits directly from
Yeah. Snippers picked up the Aurora you're carrying the second you step.
All right, get up slowly and turn around. Try to run and hold fire. So, what was the plan mission? Smuggle the Aurora into Key City on New Atlantis?
No! I just forgot I was carrying it, so... honest mistake, bro. Just settle this right here. I can leave you.
We don't need rules. That's Administrator Layton's job. Now, shut up and start running.
Move it. Let's go.
This shortage is for line medical. Not great. Doc Manning better get his act together before the place shuts down.
There you are.
Hey, what's up?
Freshening up the pipes, you know how it is. Spiritual quest sort of thing. Fucking hell, some little bugger robbed me. Oh my god, that's his bag there. You go get it back, I'll distract the talent.
Dickie boy. Have you ever considered getting Reiki? It's very spiritual.
What the fuck is Reiki?
ain't nothing. It's just a porter geezer. Bring it back here and let's get moving then. Club sandwich, Dick.
You're out there, right? Space? Just do a solid.
Interesting. This district certainly provides evidence that the region's
You work with Tony? Tony?
Paradiso.
I've heard
All this
good
time
things
I thought he
about
was
this
just
place.
some
We'd have a good
miserable
time. Los Santos. You'll love it, son. You're a football man, right? I used to play. Too right. Me too. On me an odd shot. Work your channels. Got the Los Santos banders out here. Not much of a team. Soccer dads and a few old balls, but you know, does the job. Sing a few beers, sing a few songs. I'll get you a shirt.
Okay, thanks.
Dicko, we are in for a treat.
Hopefully we have some fun.
Wicked. LS, the sea. It's got some growing up to do. And here we are. Don't look like much, but you'd be right at home.
Cool, thanks. Just as long as it sounds right.
Don't you worry about that.
Ah, here for some blend? Can't blame you. Best drink in the settled system.
Yes.
Yeah, you'll need. If you're here for.
I want blend. Yes, give me blend.
Oh, mister. Look, I don't have. As soon as word gets out.
I'd like to buy some liquor,
You've
please.
got money, I've got liquor.
5,000, so I can do this once.
Sure you
Or,
don't
well, I
want
could
some
probably.
extra blend for. Ah, a customer. I've got plenty in stock.
I have enough for 24. I'll have to be very sparing with them. She does look cool. I think I might do one. I kind of wanted to go to bed early tonight. And no, I'm probably going to go to bed at like 2. Yeah, like 2. Be asleep by 4. Sleep till 12 or something like that. 12. 10.
customer. Well, what a coincidence. Yeah, I'll see you later.
Oh, excuse me. Watch your step. Whoa, don't mind me. Feeling a little.
Everything's 5 by 5.
Here. You're welcome. I picked it up on one of our latest. I'm just pleased. Check back with.
Beautiful.
Marshal thinks he can... Gonna need to ditch that weapon first. Fine, but make it... Well, maybe. I just... So my word's gonna... Make a fair point. When a member of the Shaw gang... I'm done talking. Now go tell the Marshal.
God. Hard point to spam, but I needed to. Quite fun. Sandguard tool, small fancy dispenser. The owner caught me stealing.
Thank you so much.
Now we have two heroes, Solomon Coe and you.
We owe you everything.
Don't be stupid! The wolf at the Low House could really use someone helpful like you. After the job you did with the bank, should be easy.
I could kill all of them and run, but then I would have to deal with the cops. They'll just kill me.
That was incredibly brave of you.
Credits. Steal for your hardcore meds. Steal for your meds. Steal it, baby. Steal like a king. So now I can come back and rob the bank at night when they're not there.
Seems we've got a little excitement on our hands.
They've got more. I heard the fight. Is that so? Shame it had to... Here. You got us out of a tough spot. As a matter of fact, if you're interested, head on over to the...
3,000 credits, not bad. That'll buy a plan. Ooh, level 5, not bad. What am I most worried about? Wellness, increases your maximum health, weightlifting, fitness, oxygen, commerce. Commerce is a really important one. Let's just take that right now because it's all important, yeah. Oh no, I didn't make deliveries.
Mostly. Still feels a little weird though. Guess I'm not used to having
Just start over.
But it's nothing that would keep me from getting back out there. Right now. Meanwhile, that way when I'm...
Some days it feels like if I stop stitching, you get in a scrape, but okay. Good news is hold still now. I won't lie. This... Alright, you're good to go. Here's what I've got.
I'm inclined to buy all of it, but I definitely need those med packs. The heart. Technically, I might really need these.
Sure. Overall, mainly it's minor scruffs, bruises, the occasional broken arm. The real work is when someone gets attacked by an Ashta. Those are the bad times. You're really taxing my patience. A little medical pun there. You really are a peculiar one. Are you dizzy? Disoriented?
Okay, almost done. I gotta jump or I'm gonna get disconnected and lose this hardcore character. I gotta be a little bit more careful than this.
Stay safe. I mean it.
I mean, technically I should just save and save my progress and come back in. Blackest. Okay. That way I can't lose my character. Okay.
You got some business with me? Really? I'm guessing he wants to recruit you, so I'll tell you a little bit about who we are. Well, the Freestar Rangers ensure this. We might hunt down a fugitive, break up a smuggling operation, investigate a starship theft, or put some would-be bank robbers behind bars. Whatever needs doing to keep the people safe, we do. Like most things that are worth doing, it ain't always easy. But do I think we make the Freestar Collective a little safer for everyone? Yeah, I do. I imagine you've got some questions. I'll answer anything I can. Okay then. A word about myself. I'm in charge of making... That being said, So... If you knew half of what I did. Besides, I'm...
It's a dangerous job, but an important one. As long as...
Before I hand you a badge, I need to know you can handle the job. You helped out with the hostage situation, but Tell you what, use the mission terminal. Come back alive? Then I suggest...
Well, hey there.
In the city, and it ain't bad.
The mayor's all right.
What can I get you, Emma?
All his payment. Oh, nothing for now. Came to talk, actually.
I feel
to apologize.
Diego Monroe, at your service. Just about the hardest Rangers caught. So I took the... Initially, all I could do was lament my fortune, but I served my sentence. Searched the dark recesses of the soul. Realized the only time I felt. So after a parole for the very best of behaviors, I haven't looked back since.
She's got a good heart.
Well, if you're asking, I'm a senior Ranger. If you've ever seen the mission book, it's restricted to Rangers, though. Yours.
Hiya.
I like the food, it looks really good. Oh, my beautiful kitty. Yeah, some attention. Nice. Maybe I can steal this ship. I think I probably will. I'm gonna force them to wait. They're disabled.
All systems looking good, boss.
Their engine can't do anything, so now I can sleep for like 24 hours and get a full rest with like XP buff.
Busy, busy. Whoa, excuse me. It's... I can hook us up.
You are the soundest sleeper I've ever seen.
Oh, I'd kill for some chunks right now. First stop when I get home. But I really need to get better about packing snacks for these long hauls. Some rhubarb boom pop. Maybe some cereal. Irvin always made the best trail mix. Added in little marshmallows for stars. I miss that.
I love my kitty. I'm gonna go wash my I think I might start taking my pills at 1 a.m. and then go to bed at 2 when I'm like feeling pretty tired.
Hi, Captain. Good to see you.
Oh, hello, EM Weapons
Captain on deck.
Specialist.
Hello. All is well, Captain. All things
Will you help
considered.
us board? That would be cool. Shitting on the toilet. Alright, I'm gonna get all dosed up on Goof and Falls here. Canuck double, a milk, a water. Heart plus. Yep. And 24 med packs is good. With Bland, let's see if we can knife them down. Oh, I didn't pull like a new weapon, did I? Modified Maelstrom, yeah. Modified Maelstrom probably is still better than... Oh, no, I had 3... Well... Yeah, Modified Maelstrom again. And a Grendel. I'm just using it for the mags. Alright, here we go. I put all the bullets in the mags here. I don't want to waste these buffs. Okay, here we go.
Remember to watch your corners and check your six.
Oh, welcome back, kitty. Hold on just a second. Ah, there you go. Hi, you want to sit on my lap? It's a good lap. Alright, fuckers. Here we go. Ooh, it's a nice purple suit. Oh, you guys gave me a ship. How nice of you. Anything's better than that piece of crap. I don't know, this thing's not much bigger. I don't know, is my ship cooler? I don't know. I think having a pirate ship fits the hardcore theme more. Sentient AI adapter is nice. I like that without a boost pack, the other ship is easier to get up and down, but I still am gonna steal the ship because it's credits. Ooh, credits in the Heart Plus that I spent. That's good. We'll take this ship. Sell it. Oh, you beautiful kitty. Love you so much. Oh yeah, my engine. At least the grab drive isn't fucked. Hi, kitty. Oh, per, yeah. Oh, contraband. No. Let's see what we can do about it. My beautiful kitty. Picture-in-picture has disappeared from Google Chrome top bar. Picture-in-picture for Google Chrome has disappeared on my top bar. How do I get it back? Oh. Oh, okay,
you can
that's
reach
fine.
him in just a matter of seconds time. Anyways.
Okay, so...
Because it feels like we don't have enough power to make our own decisions fully.
Of course, unfortunately for Greenland, that is not where this ends, because Donald Trump and many of his friends, as many women can attest to, they don't understand that no means no. And instead, you had Trump laying out his rationale for taking Greenland on Truth Social, saying we have subsidized Denmark and all the countries of the European Union and others for many years by not charging them tariffs or any other forms of remuneration. Now, after centuries, it is time for Denmark to give back. World peace is at stake. China and Russia want Greenland, and there is not a thing that Denmark can do about it. They currently have 2 dog sleds as protection, one added recently. Only the United States of America, under President Donald J. Trump, can play in this game, and very successfully at that. Nobody will touch the sacred piece of land, especially since the national security of the United States and the world at large is at stake. Adding on top of everything else, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, France, Germany, the United Kingdom, the Netherlands, and Finland have journeyed to Greenland for purposes unknown. This is a very dangerous situation for the safety, security, and survival of our planet. These countries who are playing this very dangerous game have put a level of risk in play that is...
I'm gonna try and dock up again and see if I can. Well, I'm gonna go aboard my ship and then I'm gonna see if I can put down a trade terminal and sell this contraband directly. That would be very nice. It's good early caps. It's good money. So board, yeah, board mine.
Just give the word and we'll get underway.
Hey, so this is my home ship currently, but I am in here because oh, my kitty. I want to decorate, and I want to make a Galactic Pawn Shop. Very good. And also, ooh, a mission board, huh? What kind of mission board? Oh wow, you can just put mission boards up. Nice. Well, let's do that. This is an unused corner. Let's shove it as far back as we can. Fuck. Oh wait, no. Maybe I can make it. Maybe I can make 0 wire. I shouldn't have done that. Is there an industrial bench? I don't.
Ready for
know.
action, Captain.
I don't think there is a bench on this thing, is there? There's a galley, but there's not a bench. So now, was there a bench on this thing? I don't think there was. No, there's no bench on this thing, so I fucked up. I fucked up royally. Son of a bitch. I had a way to get around this contraband. Wow, I could have... Well, I don't know. Maybe I can make a bench. If I can make an industrial bench, maybe I can make my 0 grade thingy. Make a bench. Oh, good. So... I need 0 wire. Is it 0 wire? It's 0 wire, right? Yeah, I think so. To make the outpost thing. Electric Pawn Shop Outlaw Edition is 0 wire, yeah. So... Oh, good. I was able to do what I needed to do, I think. That's good.
Good thing you had the schematics for that.
Yeah. And now we're making a Galactic Pawn Shop. Which... So it's out of the way. Galactic Pawn Shop. We can come and sell this for 2,000, the sentient AI adapters, which is good. Now we don't have contraband anymore, and we have the option to sell everything in this ship. And did I turn off the music? I can't remember. No, I didn't. So now that we sold... Will I lose all that? I will. It'll probably, yeah, I think it like, maybe it liquidates the mats and you have to,
Everything
like,
looks good at my station, Captain.
In Starfield, if I go to a new ship and make it my home ship, what happens to the workbenches on the old ship? Do they get deleted? Oh, so if you put HABs that have stuff like workshop or science labs. Oh, okay. No, workbenches. Okay, so workbenches do stay. They stay. So that's good. I kind of built the workbench on the wrong ship. I want to put a workbench on this ship too. I'm out of silver. Let's see if the thing will sell me silver. Oh, look, it's a mission board. Fucking sweet. There's free money to go to Polvo. I've never been to Polvo before. I am... Ooh, Digipix. Yeah, I'll take the Digipix off you. And then, I wish to buy... Oh, do you have laser? I'm kidding. What kind of aid do you have? You have Adachrome. Notes, charity and stuff. I want to buy resources like zero wire. Total cost is $392. Buy zero wire, yeah. Actually, buy all that stuff. Okay. Then we will go aboard the new ship. I'm really gonna try and loot these ships out, you know, and try to get everything out. Every last thing. Yeah, and like vendor it all. Try to get the credits so I don't have to think about it ever again. Just like liquefy the whole ship out. I could sell this ship and move to the pirate ship if I wanted to. This piece of shit ship. This ship is nice because it doesn't make you climb up and down at all. I actually kind of really value that, but there's not really enough room in here. Did I get a level? I think I did. I got a level for doing some of this stuff. No. That's okay.
All systems looking good, boss.
Good. I need to get bullets in the mag here because I dumped a bunch of them. Good. Oh, my kitty. So, what do I do?
Action, Captain?
I guess I stay on this ship, but I'm going to take the pirate ship and sell it. There's no reason to put anything on it. I just need to loot everything out of it. anything else up here? I don't. Oh yeah, there is. Ooh, nice. Yeah, this is a way better way to loot on my mouse. I'll strip out every place I go until credits aren't a problem anymore. I guess I should go back to Aquila. 4 days. Survey Cheyenne. Kill the pirate rover. Talk to Emma. Welcome. Aquila City. Kitty, don't fall. You silly kitty. Dinner soon, kitty. Unexplored route. Barnard Star. I'm gonna just use each ship that I get because they're each a different vibe.
Copy that.
So dumb.
Freestar Collector's got a reputation for being a little boss. That is not so.
Don't break the law and you're good in my book.
Wait, there's nothing here. Oh, it was like it was for assaulting the banker guys.
Nobody in here right now.
Yeah, but a med pack, nice. Starfield, is there a magazine in the city of Aquila? Oh, really? There's magazines in Aquila? There's a magazine on the top floor of the Rock? I didn't know that.
Drunk and disorderly is our number one offense.
can't get caught stealing. They'll fucking kill me. They'll kill me right then and there.
The rock isn't exactly masked, but his seeds of government.
Let's turn the audio up.
Though, it's still quite an impressive structure.
But no one denies it found China and set up his chemical weapons. A new novel, Rick. Still here, Brent.
You're probably looking for Mary.
At the top of a parking garage. You
What the fuck? Can't pause. Can't pause. Oh Gotta find a road. Oops. Oh no. How the fuck do I get out of here? This isn't it. Oh, you fucking bitch. Can't move. I can't move. Ah, you disconnected. Ah. Oh, damn it, stupid ass keyboard. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Why are you parked in the middle of the fucking intersection? There's no light, you piece of shit. Why were you just parked there? Fucking stupid. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Please. Please. Why would you let me do arrow keys? Because. Please, please, please. There. Please. Please, please, please. Please, please, please. Please work. No.
I'm guessing you don't want a back rub. Okay then. Wow. Weirdo.
Fuck, he's gonna find me. No. No. I'm just gonna go to the respray, I guess. No. Oh, they don't spray you. They won't spray you. Oh, damn it. Fuck.
You motherfucker!
Oh my god. Oh! What was this? Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. I'm just gonna start over. I'm gonna skip this mission in the future. I don't remember how I did it last time. I think I went all the way to the boardwalk and hid there. I don't like delivering acid. I think it's a little bit too stressful. I'll do it when it's worth more money, like 400,000 or something, and I'll focus more. It's really not like an AFK thing. It is if you just deliver 10 acids. It's totally AFK then. I'm gonna try and get a better mission.
not tenable or sustainable. Therefore, it is imperative that in order to protect global peace and security, strong measures be taken so that this
You're probably
potentially
looking for
perilous
Mary. The
situation
doctor
and
can
quickly
provide
and
any
without
supplies
question.
you might
That in the United States has been trying to do this transaction for over 150 years.
patch you up.
Many presidents have
I've got a
tried,
few
and for
things
good
that
reason,
might-
but Denmark has always refused. And then claiming now, because of the Golden Dome and modern-day weapon systems, both offensive and defensive,
Doesn't
the
look
need
bad
to
at all.
acquire is especially important. Hundreds of
won't
billions
take
of
long.
dollars are currently being spent on
Okay,
security
you're
programs
done.
having to do with
Now
the
get outta
Dome,
here.
including for the possible protection of Canada, and
Let's
this very
have a look
brilliant
at
but
you.
highly complex system can
Don't
only
see
work at its
anything
maximum
wrong with
potential
you.
and efficiency because of angles, meets, and bounds if this land is included in it. The United States of America is immediately open to negotiation with Denmark and/or any of these countries that have put so much at risk despite all that we have done for them, including maximum protection over so many decades. Okay, so first thing, no, you are not crazy if you're like, why does he keep changing the reasons we apparently need Greenland? Yeah, he's given so many different reasons. National security, the minerals, the Nobel Prize, some even thinking it's actually just a distraction from the still unreleased Epstein files. And also, I think it's important we don't forget that when the New York Times asked him why he needs to own it rather than just having near limitless access to it, which is what the United States has now, he said, and this was his reasoning, because that's what I feel is psychologically needed for success. But even if we just go through the things that he noted
You
in his post,
really
you've got
are a
experts saying that
peculiar
not much of it makes any sense. Right, for starters, it's not true that hundreds of billions of dollars are being spent on the so-called Golden Dome. Instead, it's being said that it would be $150
Enjoy
billion,
Aquila
but
City.
none of that money
And
has
for God's
actually been
sake,
allocated
be
yet.
careful.
In fact, contractors are still in the proposal stage. But then you also have Bloomberg estimating that the real cost would exceed $1 trillion, and the key
Sorry, but
technologies
I got
haven't even been developed yet. And actually, speaking of that, those technologies chiefly consist of space-based missile interceptors. So experts say they have no idea why Trump thinks that he needs Greenland for that. In fact, the Pentagon itself never mentioned Greenland when it mapped out potential locations for the dome's land infrastructure. But then also, let's say Greenland was somehow necessary.
you're back.
The U.S. doesn't need to own it. Right? We, America, already have a military base there, and we have the right to expand our presence under a
Good.
1951 agreement
You
with
did
Denmark.
what I asked.
Also,
Follow
next
me.
up, the idea that Denmark has stubbornly refused the
Don't
United
cause
States'
trouble
territorial
out
bids
here.
for 150
It's
years,
brewed in the
that's
city
false.
and
It's
it
quite
ain't
the
bad.
contrary. Washington recognized
see
Greenland
you.
as an equal part of the Kingdom of
Rangers
Denmark in
work
a
is
2004
never
amendment to the
headquartered
agreement
in
that
the
I just
upper
mentioned.
floors
And
of
then,
the
as for the
Rock,
supposed
we
threat
also
from
have
Russia and
most
China, there's no indication either of them are planning to invade if
Helps
that's
us
something
to
that they even
identify
ever
and respond to
considered. But
threats
again,
more
it
quickly.
arguably still wouldn't matter
There are
because
less
the
than
U.S.
a
can put
dozen
its troops
Rangers
there.
in
You know,
all.
while Greenland, they don't
We
have
operate
much of military, they do have more than 2 dog sleds defending it. Right, and as for the
most people
European
respect
countries
us
that
and
journeyed
are
to
willing to
Greenland for
cooperate.
purposes unknown, as
In
Trump
this
put it,
job,
we do know the
eyes,
purpose of that. It was for the very
ears,
thing
and
that Trump claims
wits
Greenland
are
does not have. Defense. They were conducting military exercises alongside Danish forces, and it's not like it was some kind of surprise for Trump. Like, literally, the United States took part in a planning meeting on Friday in Greenland with NATO allies to discuss Arctic security. And so, you know, with all that, and then getting to the tariffs that Trump's imposing, they're not just going to further weaken the NATO alliance. They're also likely about to blow up the trade deal that Trump himself struck with Europe last year. Right, because under that deal, he agreed to lower tariffs on the EU to 15% and Britain to 10%, but presumably these new duties will pile on top of those rates. So to figure out a response, you had European leaders holding an emergency meeting yesterday, and reportedly they discussed retaliatory tariffs. And those, they potentially include duties worth over $100 billion that were drawn up during last year's trade war. Though also, I'll say some leaders, notably French President Emmanuel Macron, are considering a much more drastic, never-before-used tool, officially called the anti-coercion instrument, but officially it's known as the trade bazooka. And that would reportedly target American service industries, most notably big tech companies. And of course, with this, you had a long list of European leaders verbally condemning Trump's threats, including those from Denmark, France, Germany, and the UK. Right, in the UK, you had Trump bringing people together, right? You had the British Labour Party's Prime Minister Keir Starmer denouncing the tariffs. Also, you had Conservative Party leader Kemi Badenoch calling the tariffs a terrible idea, and even the usually Trump-aligned right-wing populist leader Nigel Farage saying he certainly doesn't agree with the tariffs. Meanwhile, you also had Italy's far-right Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni calling these a mistake, saying that she doesn't agree with them. And hey, even at home, you had some American conservatives drawing a red line here with, for example, GOP Representative Don Bacon saying, Greenland is our ally and threatening an ally is foolish policy, especially when we'd be able to add bases there if we want.
That's
we
all
sound
we've
too
been
much
doing.
like Putin, and it is wrong. You could also add Senator Tom Tillis writing that the tariffs are bad for America, bad for American businesses, and bad for American allies, but then also adding it's great for Putin, Xi, and other adversaries who want to see NATO divided. And all of this is just to add one more. You had Senator Lisa Murkowski calling Trump's tariffs unnecessary, punitive, and a profound mistake that would only push our core European allies further away while doing nothing to advance U.S. national security. You'll also understand this reaction was not universal. You had people celebrating the tariffs like Russia and Ted Cruz. So those two, they celebrated for different reasons. Or you had the deputy chairman of Russia's Security Council saying, make America great again equals make Denmark small again equals make Europe poor again, as this idea finally sunk in dimwits. You had that as Ted Cruz was, well, being Ted Cruz.
I want to commend President Trump for being single-mindedly focused on America first, on U.S. economic interest and U.S. national security interest. I believe it is overwhelmingly in America's national interest to acquire Greenland.
But ultimately, it might not matter what anyone thinks about it because the Supreme Court's gearing up in the coming weeks to rule on whether Trump's unilateral tariffs are even legal. And there, we've seen them side with him on some things, like his spending cuts, well, then also going against him on other things, like deploying the National Guard to Chicago. So you have people saying it's a bit of a toss-up. So here, you also have many worried that if he can't get what he wants through economic coercion, he just might use the military force instead. Which, yeah, is something he's threatened either implicitly or explicitly numerous times over the past several months. But hey, he also, he does have a hand-me-down Nobel Peace Prize participation trophy, and he says that he's looking to make a new international organization called the Board of Peace. But with that, apparently meant to supervise the reconstruction of the Gaza Strip, though Gaza is not mentioned in the draft charter, which has led many to speculate that this is really meant to displace the United Nations. But either way, right, Trump, he's setting it up so nations can get a 3-year membership for free, I guess with ads, or they can pay $1 billion for permanent membership. And actually, over the weekend, Trump reportedly sent invitations to a number of countries, including Argentina, Canada, Egypt, France, Hungary, India, Italy, Turkey, and Russia, with especially that last one being interesting for a group called the Board of Peace. And then there's more we've got to dive into in just a minute, but first, let me ask, you've ever download a game just to try it and suddenly you're up at 2 a.m. planning boss fights like it's your second job? Because that's what happened when I picked up this game, because it dropped one of the coolest crossovers I've seen. Today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends, has teamed up with Assassin's Creed, and 5 legendary assassins are now playable. Ezio, Edward Kenway, Bayek, Basim, and Cassandra. And get this, you can unlock Ezio for free just by logging in for 7 days. Limited time thing, don't sleep on. The designs look really faithful, animations, weapons, everything like, they walked out of the AC games. Ezio can stack nasty debuffs and then slice through defenses with that hidden blade feeling very assassin-y. Plus, there's a new event dungeon with Pontiff Augustin, special gear rewards, and way more ways to earn other assassins through events and tournaments. And hey, if you're jumping in, download using my link or QR code, and you'll get 3 legendaries and 1 epic for free. Legendary Narma, the returned right from the start. Epic Hugo after reaching level 15. Legendary Champion of your choice by picking 1 promo code out of 6 that you see on the screen. And log in 7 days to claim Ezio. Keep logging in, grab gear, simple. So hey, grab Raid today, use one of the promo codes, build your squad, and come find me in game. Then getting back into the news, right? More news you need to know. ICE is now reportedly tear gassing kids. Lawmakers are calling for it to be abolished, and all the while, you've got Trump and Tim Walz waging a Cold War for control of Minnesota. You've got Trump's so-called Department of War now putting 1,500 active duty troops on standby to be deployed in Minnesota, saying that those troops, who are from Alaska and specialize in cold weather operations, will execute the orders of the commander-in-chief if called upon. And then at the same time, you've got Governor Walz mobilizing the Minnesota National Guard, though they also haven't been deployed yet either. But if Walz does pull that trigger, the Guard says that their mission will be to assist local law enforcement and public safety agencies, right? Noting that they're, quote, focused on protecting life, preserving property, and ensuring Minnesotans can safely exercise their First Amendment rights. And with all this, because you've got Trump pushing this situation further and further, you're gonna have militarized units in this public setting, they've added that they're gonna wear reflective vests to distinguish themselves from other agencies, aka ICE. Right, and while you had Trump on Friday walking back his threats to invoke the Insurrection Act, he didn't take it off the table. Right, and he's not letting up on Walz either. That same day, reports came out that the Trump Justice Department is criminally investigating both him and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey for allegedly obstructing federal law enforcement. But to that, you had Frey responding by saying that he won't be intimidated, and Walz saying 2 days ago it was Alyssa Slotkin. Last week it was Jerome Powell. Before that, Mark Kelly. Weaponizing the justice system against your opponents is an authoritarian tactic. The only person not being investigated for the shooting of Renee Good is the federal agent who shot her. And as all that's going down, you're seeing things like a Democratic representative from Michigan now introducing a bill to abolish ICE, AOC also renewing her call to abolish ICE, though I will say not every Democrat is on the same page here. So you have Senator Ruben Gallego, for example, saying that abolishing ICE would be a mistake, but adding that it does need to be totally torn down and created in the image of what people want. You've also got California Governor Gavin Newsom being accused of being soft and really not the man for the moment for what he said to Ben Shapiro on his podcast.
AOC said this week that ICE should be abolished. You disagree?
Oh, I disagree when I think a candidate for president by the name of Harris said that in the last campaign. I came out, I remember being on Chris Hayes hours later saying I think that's a mistake, so absolutely.
And that was also after he was criticized by the right for calling ICE state-sponsored terrorism.
Your press office tweeted out that it was state-sponsored terrorism, which, I mean... Yeah. Governor, I do have to ask you about that. Yeah. That sort of thing makes our politics worse.
Yeah.
I mean, it does.
Yeah.
I mean, our ICE officers obviously are not terrorists.
Yeah.
A tragic situation is not state-sponsored terrorism.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Right, and so with Newsom, you have many independents and people on the left going like, who the hell is he actually? Right, is he the strong, out there fighter that it appears that he is on social media, though that may just be his social media team? Or is he really just, or maybe
just
more
a
so,
Democrat,
the Democrat that allows right-wingers to walk all over him whenever he's on their or his podcast? Right, and then all of this, it's going down as you now have a judge telling ICE and the Trump administration that they can't keep targeting protesters who aren't breaking the law, ruling, 1, federal agents cannot detain peaceful protesters who aren't obstructing authorities, and 2, they can't use chemical agents to retaliate against protected speech. Though of course this is Trump and his administration and those acting at the behest of it, so that may not stop anything. But most likely the way that you'd see this play out is that they would make the argument that the protesters, they were actually being violent, whether they actually were or not. In fact, it already appears that they're doing as much, and all of that is we're seeing reports about things like ICE tear gassing 2 parents and their 6 kids who accidentally drove into a confrontation between protesters and ICE on their way home from a basketball game. With their mom, Destiny Jackson, saying they pulled over because protesters in parked cars were making it difficult to pass. Her husband, Sean, then tries to back up, and federal agents had already surrounded their car, trapping them in. An agent yells for them to get the fuck out of there. They say, we're trying. Destiny then tells Sean not to move, scared out of her mind that they're about to become the next Renee Good. And then she sees a flashbang, a tear gas canister rolls under the car. She feels the car bounce and comes back down. Next thing she knows, the airbags have inflated, tear gas is filling the car. They're fumbling to unlock the doors for their kids. Right, and all the while, their 6-month-old is just strapped in a car seat until a bystander reportedly frees the baby and brings him to Destiny. And Destiny, she says that he wasn't breathing and was foaming at the mouth, so she starts giving him CPR as other people pour milk over his eyes to wash away the tear gas. But then luckily, in the end, the baby being revived and taken to the hospital with the whole family expected to be okay. And that story is also actually something that host Margaret Brennan confronted Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem with directly to her face yesterday on Face the Nation, before then also asking Noem about the judge's order to stop using chemical agents. And there you had Noem's response being,
It was a little ridiculous because that federal judge came down and told us we couldn't do what we already aren't doing. We just saw video of chemical agents being used. We only use those chemical agents when there's violence happening and perpetuating, and you need to be able to establish law and order to keep people safe. That's the only situation. So that judge's order didn't change anything for how we're operating on the ground, because it's basically telling us to do what we've already been doing.
Also with this, you had Brennan pressing Noem on Walz's claim that the agent who killed Renee Good isn't under any sort of investigation, and initially you see Noem try to deflect and make this all about something else.
Let me talk to you about the officer, Jonathan Ross. He was struck, he was hospitalized.
Oh, don't say his name. I mean, for heaven's sakes, we shouldn't have people continue to dox law enforcement when they have an 8,000% increase in death threats against them. I know, but that doesn't mean it should continue to be said. We are following the exact same investigative and review process that we always have under ICE and under the Department of Homeland Security and within the administration.
Do I understand you saying that the Office of Professional Responsibility is doing its own probe to determine that the ICE agent violated protocol and that he was on 3 days of administrative leave, because that is what is in the handbook?
The protocol and the advice and the guidance within that handbook and within our policies is being followed exactly like it has been for years.
Right, but with all that, Noem never actually says outright that Ross was put on administrative leave or is under investigation, instead just blaming the left for attacking ICE agents. And while you also had Brennan referencing CBS reporting from last week that Ross suffered internal bleeding, reports have since come out that there was a major internal divide at CBS on reporting that. Because CBS says that they got the information from 2 anonymous U.S. officials, but it was never actually able to confirm the extent of the bleeding. And you had CBS News' senior VP even noting that in an email, writing, "I'm no doctor, but internal bleeding is a very broad term and can range in severity. A bruise is internal bleeding, but it can also be something serious." So the newly appointed editor-in-chief Barry Weiss was reportedly very interested in covering that angle. Right, and that's really just the latest hot water that CBS News has found itself in under Weiss's so-called leadership. Because if you didn't see it last week, they ran a full 13-minute interview with Trump and evening news anchor Tony DeCoppel, which to many sounded unusual because you usually don't get a complete 13-minute interview at a network news show that's crunched for time. But then over the weekend, you had the New York Times reporting on an audio clip where Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said that Trump would sue the network if the conversation did not air that way. Well, the Times didn't publish the audio. Independent reporters shared clips matching the Times' transcript where you can hear a person who appears to be Leavitt say,
"Make sure you guys don't cut the tape. Make sure the interview is out in full."
Yeah, we're doing it.
You said if it's not out in full, we'll sue your ass off. Oh, great, okay.
He always says that.
We only have 19 minutes and 30 seconds, so 13 minutes.
How long did we talk?
The whole thing will be out. Yeah, the whole thing will be out. So,
I appreciate you, Caroline.
And this idea that Trump, the president, would sue a major news outlet if it made editorial decisions that he disagreed with, it caused a lot of backlash, especially because it's something Trump's done several times now. In fact, you might remember he landed a massive settlement from CBS last year over a 60 Minutes interview that it ran with Kamala Harris. Right? And that's why you have many saying this is a very real threat, even though some of the CBS personnel who were there read Levitt's remarks as in jest. And with that, you had the Times saying, if you don't find it funny, that's fair, because once a president is willing to sue a news outlet and the outlet is willing to settle, the calculus for its journalists has indelibly, inexorably changed. Now, for their part, CBS released a statement claiming that they decided to air the Trump interview unedited the moment that they booked it. Levitt also defended her demands by saying that the American people deserve to watch President Trump's full interviews unedited, no cuts, and guess what? The interview ran in full. Still, you had so many saying CBS airing the entire thing not really being an independent decision, but rather as being another case of the network functioning as a mouthpiece for the Trump administration. And to many, it feels like just thing after thing, right? One of the biggest controversies actually happened last year when Weiss decided to shelve a 60 Minutes piece about abuses in the El Salvador prison, with the correspondent behind the piece claiming that it was a political decision, right? And actually, the reason I mention that is because we got an update. The piece ended up airing last night. The correspondent reportedly had to record a new intro and ending to incorporate some of the additions that Weiss requested, but the main body and the reporting in the story was the same as it was back in December when it was originally delayed. And with that, you had a spokesperson insisting that the network was always committed to running the story as soon as it was ready. But also with that, right, with people watching the story, you had many thinking, as they were watching it, that this was unethical and absurd that Weiss ever tried to shelve the piece in the first place. Many also speculating that Weiss and other Trump-friendly people there maybe didn't change the piece more because it actually leaked and played in Canada and people would be able to compare and contrast the two. Right? And with all this, as far as why there's been a rightward shift at CBS, you have some tying it to the fact that Paramount CEO David Ellison is the son of Larry Ellison, a billionaire who supported Trump. Also separate but really connected, you have people saying it's because Paramount's trying to throw a Hail Mary to acquire Warner Brothers, which is a merger that'll need Trump administration approval. But also even with that, I'll say that Trump has not been afraid to try to assert power over CBS here, something made very apparent in that threat to sue the network. And that's part of a larger friction between the Trump administration and a fully functioning free press. I mean, there are examples left and right. I mean, just last Friday, we learned that the Pentagon is revamping the military newspaper Stars and Stripes. Right? You, the Department of Defense's assistant secretary, saying that the outlet will refocus away from what they call woke distractions that siphon morale. That also is the paper's not actually the Pentagon's to revamp. And actually with that, you had Stars and Stripes saying this announcement appears to challenge the editorial independence of Stars and Stripes, which, while a part of the Pentagon's defense media activity, has long retained independence from editorial oversight from the Pentagon under a congressional mandate that is governed by First Amendment principles. With also the editor-in-chief saying that the people who risk their lives in defense of the Constitution have earned the right to the press freedoms of the First Amendment. Adding, we will not compromise on serving them with accurate and balanced coverage, holding military officials to account when called for. So there have been a lot of eyes on that situation, especially since this news came just after the Washington Post reported that people applying to work for Stars and Stripes, they were asked if they support Trump's policies. Right? And applicants using the government's job site have been asked things like, how would you advance the president's executive orders and policy priorities in this role? Identify one or two relevant executive orders or policy initiatives that are significant to you and explain how you would help implement them if hired. But that, my friends, you beautiful bastards, is where your Monday Philip DeFranco show is going to end. Let me just say thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow for another daily dive into the news.
So they gave me some kind of nice gun here, I think. Ooh, yeah, they did. It's a nice pistol. Very good. That'll go up in my 3. Instigating modified Eon. A Solstice. A modified Maelstrom. A modified Grendel.